Ocean Needs Everyone is celebrating 5 years of saving the oceans. My name's Enzo, and through Ocean Needs Everyone, I help save the ocean by doing beach cleanups, seal and mangrove plantings, making art about recycled plastic, and making films regarding the ocean's health. How can you help save the oceans at home? Well, even if you don't live near an ocean, trash can end up in there eventually, so cut down on your use of single-use plastics. If you see trash on the roads or beaches, make sure to pick it up. Use less gas-powered vehicles, fish responsibly, and help support local organizations. I started my organization when I was 12 years old because I wanted to make a difference. So remember, you're never too young to follow your dreams and make a change. Let's all save our oceans together, one piece of trash at a time.
Want to train like a pro? DGS Ninja has you covered with obstacles designed by top athletes. Kevin Carbone, Matt Bradley, Tom Alberti, and Brett Sims. Whether you're dialing in your technique at the gym or training at home, DGS Ninja equipment is built for performance, durability, and safety. Train with confidence. Train with DGS Ninja. Find obstacles, rigs, mats, and more on dgsninja.com.
Has this ever happened to you? Where's my truck bag? Ooh, I have a solution for that. Slab chalks! You take the chalk ball, put it in the mesh pocket, zip it up, slap, and get your chalk. Slab trucks are made right here in Springdale, Arkansas at Interform, the small batch manufacturing company. We're helping our community and providing local jobs to minorities and women of diverse backgrounds. I'm Joseph Rao, Ninja Warrior, rock climber, and the CEO of Slap Chalks.
Here at Stage 4 Designs, we are all about innovation and athlete safety. We've been doing this since 2015, designing the most innovative obstacles in the sport, and now with our partnership with the World Ninja League, we are very excited to bring some of our best designs to the highest level athletes in the world. For our process, it all kind of starts right here in our digital design. There's a much more deliberate process now in what we do, with our goal being the utmost in athlete safety. So we put everything into our digital design first, make sure it's all gonna work, then we procure the parts. We learned the process and refined it to what we feel are some of the highest quality urethane products you're gonna find in the Ninja space, and that all happens here at our custom-built workbench. A lot goes into our urethane, and we are very proud of the work that we do there. Everything that we build here at Stage 4 is all custom made in-house. It's not like we have a stock of a bunch of stuff. So when you do place an order with us, that order comes through and we basically build everything from scratch. Paint department is scalable. We basically hand paint most things, but some things that require a little bit more spray or bigger, we're capable of that as well. These athletes put these obstacles through some of the most rigorous circumstances that you could think of, and we want to try to plan for every contingency. We never want an obstacle to break on anybody. We always want our stuff to feel solid and not move around a whole lot, so that the athletes can trust their skills to throw the biggest moves that they possibly can on anything that we put out there. Our CNC machine handles all of most of our flat goods. It's the workhorse around here. It actually does a lot of the heavy lifting in terms of cutting things out. We don't do any of our flat goods by hand. We make sure that everything is exactly the same and replicable, so that, you know, if you're doing courses or you have athletes that are going either head to head or the same obstacle that you're going to find at one Ninja gym is going to feel exactly the same if you go to another Ninja gym or your home for that matter, so that there's consistency with all of our product. Over the years, as we've added to our suite of products that we offer, we realized that pipe and metalworking is becoming more and more commonplace in Ninja obstacles, and to meet that demand, we've added the ability to do that here as well. So a lot of the obstacles that you'll see that we design and develop are meant to go on truss, and pipes are a big part of that. So we've added a pipe bending station here, and look for, in the future, us to offer a lot more innovative obstacles that kind of exist in that space where pipes are a big part of it. So here, everything that we put out is tested by real ninjas before it goes out. We want to make sure that our obstacles can stand all sorts of unforeseen circumstances. We know that Ninja athletes move in ways that are innovative and new, and we want to try to account for as many of those as we can and make sure that those obstacles hold up. So we test everything. Over the last 10 years, Stage 4 Designs has been committed to developing the most innovative obstacles that you're going to find, but also the safest and most reliable obstacles. Our motto here is elevating obstacles. We do feel that on this platform, we can take something that's both fun and creative, but also elevate it to an industry that deserves to stand on its own.
Welcome, welcome.
Hello.
It is the World Ninja League Championships. I am Anthony.
And I'm Sam.
And we are here with the Tier 1 preteen male division of the Stage 3. We are getting started shortly.
About to do the demo.
Getting ready, and he's off on the vertebrae. Having some little holds that you have to stick up and around into some blue boxes and onto the staples. Having to grab those vertical holds.
Onto the first save point.
You get 20 seconds. Yeah, you get 20 seconds at each save point. No longer than 20 seconds. And the time starts as soon as you touch the blue bar, or here is he just went across the chain link and now onto the mic drop where you have to lift back and pull off to release it. And now onto the next demoer, to the swivel limit. Very hard grab there. Very small little ledge there. And onto a second swivel limit. And now onto the Iron Summit. Having to remove the pegs.
Yeah, this looks like one of the hardest obstacles we've seen so far. Lots of upper body. No mind having to get through the whole course this way. Now on to the next. And remember, one person is going to have to go through this whole course at a time.
Doing a wonderful job through the cliffhangers, just flying through there. Here is the wagon wheel to garage door opener. You have to spin the wagon wheel so the garage door goes up far enough. And you have to lock it into place.
It takes quite a few swings.
Very difficult.
Looks like he's on to the last bar.
And it was not locked in all the way.
There's a board in the way before you get to that button, and this wheel is what lifts that board up. It seems like it was not lifted up enough to where it would go all the way. It's taken him a lot of strength and a lot of time and effort. But he's got this, it seems.
Great job, very difficult obstacle.
And I believe that was the demo. It looks like we're getting one more go around.
Here is Matt Bradley demoing it. Flying through there. Looks like the garage door does not lock in place. An impressive demo there. Great job by all the demoers. Very difficult course on the stage 3 of the Tier 1 preteen male.
Yes, I believe so.
It's a wonderful day here this Sunday at the Greensboro Coliseum.
At the Ninja World Academy. Looks like we already have our first runner-up.
As you can see, they're better. They have these holds that they have to stick in there, and that's what they have to hold onto with their hands as they go up the vertebrae and onto the staples. This competitor is Hunter. Hunter is from North Sutton, New Hampshire. He goes to Kearsarge Middle School. Has 2 gyms, Ultimate Obstacles and Jordan Warriors, coached by Keenan Doyle, Anthony Jordan, and Aiden Wood. Varsity Ultimate Obstacles NENA team travels at minimum 1 hour to get to Jordan Warriors and 1 hour 45 minutes to get to UO. And a great attempt by Hunter.
Great job.
And our next competitor is Jackson Woodland. Jackson is from Kansas City, Missouri. He enjoys playing volleyball, doing ninja, and encouraging others to have fun in their day-to-day lives. Also enjoys playing with pets such as his pet cat or lizard. He also enjoys technology and learning more about it while being a coach for Little League Ninja Warrior as well. And Jackson is off. Doing a great job through the vertebrae. A lot of concentration necessary for that.
He's going to have a lot of upper body to make it through every one of these poles. There is no grip at the bottom, so he's going to have to stick his landing on each and every one, holding both sides at the same time onto the first rest point.
His most challenging obstacle type is foot dexterity, which we do not have any of. Maybe except for bouncing off that tack board there.
And maybe a little bit of the vertebrae.
Which I don't think they have to hit that tack board, so never mind by me. The previous competitors in the adult female had to use the tack board. Now he is on to the mic drop. Doing a great job, taking a much needed rest. Couldn't quite hold on to that last one, but a great job by Jackson. And our next competitor is Brian Snow. I think I might have said the preteen male division, but this is the teen male division.
Ah, yes.
Apologies for that.
You can also definitely tell with how many difficult obstacles they have here.
Indeed. Looks like the Jackson giving the next competitor, Brian, some good pointers. We'll love to see some camaraderie from the athletes. What a wonderful community here. Brian is from Lee's Summit, Missouri, representing Modus Ninja. What are your thoughts on this course today?
Well, coming from the previous few runners in the female division, seeing this course in action, I think it is very impressive, each and every one of these athletes, how fast and efficient they are going through each and every one of these courses. It's one of the most difficult ones we've seen so far. They even upgraded a few of the course items, especially like that drawbridge at the end that you're going to need to turn the wheel for. You have to be extremely fast if you want to get past that with speed.
Taking some much needed race, shaking out the fatigue, chalking up. Definitely don't want to lose grip on this. And this requires a lot of grip because of the very little amount of room that you can hold on to. Flinging around the obstacle, very difficult position to be in. Couldn't quite hold on. Great attempt by Brian Snow. And our next competitor is Finn Leonetti from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. This is his 7th year doing Ninja. Finished in 3rd place this year in the Midwest region standings and qualified for Worlds with his 4th place finish at the Midwest All-Star competition. Also qualified last weekend for head-to-head Worlds with his 2nd place finish at Midwest Regionals. Outside of Ninja, he plays for the middle school soccer team and does hurdles and pole vault in the spring. Could not quite hold on, but a great attempt by Finn. And our next competitor is Sebastian Allen. Sebastian is from Apex, North Carolina, right in his home state. Sebastian was born in Nicaragua and grew up in Brazil before moving to Apex. He grew up playing tennis and soccer, and discovered Ninja Warrior when he was 11. He trains out of Rock Solid Warrior, and I hope that he can represent them really well today.
All right, and on to the next. He is already on the next save point. Looks like he's already making his way through the chain link. This is not as easy as it seems. You need some incredible grip, strength, and power to get through each and every one of these obstacles today. Almost all the way through. Getting to that halfway mark just about now. Another save point is right up ahead. He only gets about 15 to 20 seconds of rest time.
I think it's 20 seconds for these competitors.
So 20 seconds of rest time.
Wow.
Almost a little slip up there, but he was able to make his own catch. A little sigh of relief there.
Doing a great job catching on to that bar. Great effort put in by Sebastian. And our next competitor is Gavin Troward from River Ridge, Louisiana. Looks like there is a brief problem that the ref needs to consult with.
Just momentarily waiting for the ref there.
Might have been flipped around orders. Looks like Gavin didn't show up. So, and there might have been a flip around. So this competitor is Josh Folsom from Dorsey, Illinois. Looks like he's trying to figure out how to do the vertebrae. Very difficult obstacle.
Getting close to that first checkpoint. He'll have a few moments of rest, about 20 seconds. It looks like he's not going to take that time. He has got his eyes focused on one thing, and that is the button at the end of the road.
Great job getting to the mic drop.
This is about the halfway mark right here. Just getting a little chalk, make sure his grip strength is as best as he can. He's going to have to unhook this obstacle right here and hook it back into the next one, using lots of willpower and strength to do it. One more good push will do it. There we go. Now he's going to have to move on to the next. Barely gripping on with his fingers. He's going to have to use all his strength for this next one. And he makes it very close.
Great job by Josh. Could not quite hold on, but did a great job there.
Athletes and coaches, we do apologize for the delay. Adult female awards will be starting in just a couple minutes. Adult female awards will be starting. Adult male.
Looks like we're just waiting for the ref one more time.
We'll be starting on stage 1, 12A in 30 minutes. Adult male, wave 3, starting on stage 1, 12A in 30 minutes. We also have mature kids male, wave 3, starting on stage 2 small in 30 minutes. Mature kids male, wave 3, on stage 2 small in 30 minutes.
And our next competitor is Sebastian, representing Ninja Street from Miami, Florida. Sebastian got third at the All-Star competition and many other podiums. He likes anime, mangas, and water slides, also Funko Pops and some video games. I heard you like anime as well, Sam, right?
Of course I do. How about you, Anthony?
I like a couple myself. He trains at SoFlo Ninja Academy and is on their elite team. He has come to World 3 times, and this time is his 4th. He is friends with many people in the ninja community as well. He loves Nike and New Balance and cares a lot about shoes he wears. He loves tech obstacles and challenging long courses. He doesn't like vertical limits and cliffhangers. He is 13 and is ready to dominate worlds.
As we can see today, he is dominating this stage with incredible arm work. He is still ongoing. And he sticks the landing, popping that obstacle out, popping the next one out onto the halfway mark. He is already on the next rest point. Will he get a little extra chalk? Yes, he will. He only has a limited time to get his bearings straight on the save point. There's a time limit. Now as he's on to the next, he's going to have to unhook. Very good attempt.
Not quite make it to that one, but a great job by Sebastian. And our next competitor is Roy Dror from Israel. Roy is a young ninja athlete from Israel competing professionally in World Ninja League Season 11 for the second year in a row with passion, focus, and determination. Known for his rare finger strength, Roy uses his powerful grip, discipline, and mental toughness to push his limits and overcome every obstacle in front of him. For him, ninja is more than a sport. It is a mindset of courage, focus, and never giving up. As part of Israel team on the World Ninja League, Roy is proud to challenge himself against top athletes and prove that with heart, dedication, and big dreams, anything is possible. If you can dream it, you can do it. And I believe that he can do it.
You can see he's dreaming big, making sure to grab right onto the ring. On to the next obstacle. Apologies for the camera difficulties. We can still see him going. He is trekking on. Very good job.
Great job by Roy. And our next competitor is Arik Mulvin from Wake Forest, North Carolina. Not very far from here. About an hour and a half away.
Yeah, just about.
Hate to see that for Arik, but a great job getting to this point.
It happens, but he's being a good sport about it. All right, next up.
Next up, we have Jackson McGee. Jackson is from Kennesaw, Georgia. He is 14 years old, will be a freshman in the fall, and is a member of Team Ninja Fit. He has 3 World Ninja League wins this season.
Very impressive.
He has a ninja course in his backyard, basement, and bedroom. Finally, he will be the 2025 World Ninja League Teen World Champion, he says. We will see if that's true.
Very great effort on his end.
Great job, Jackson.
This is a very difficult course. Nothing to scoff at. And now up next, we've got Anthony.
There's some weird order problems. So our next competitor is Torin Moyer. Toyer is from Coopersburg, Pennsylvania. Home gym is Power Parkour Ninja. When he is not doing ninja, he is fishing and riding his dirt bike. He also coaches at his home gym. Very impressive to see at age of 14. He is here with his mom, who is also competing in Masters. Love to see it. Some family getting along with the Ninja Warrior stuff as well. His favorite obstacle type is campusing movements, so he should do quite well today.
These are quite the tough obstacles today. He is already on to the first save point, not taking a second to rest. He moves on to the chain link, letting us know he means business. Trekking on by to the next. He is going to have to pull this obstacle right out, so it'll start swinging again. And one swing is all it took for him to go. One more. There we are. He's about halfway done now. Once he gets past these swinging bars, he's going to have to unhook them from the pipe, then hook them back in. There's not very much grip on these obstacles. He's going to have to be very vigilant on his hand placement here. It looks like he is being as careful as possible. He's going to have to spin this, and he's locked the first one in. Will he get to the second? He is very close. Looks like he's using a lot of his upper body. Grabs onto the first grip there. Hanging to possibly map out where he may go next. He is trying his hardest. This seems to be one of the furthest. Great job.
Great attempt by Torin. And our next competitor is Sebastian Allen this time. It looks like somebody else ran when he wasn't there. Sebastian is from Apex, North Carolina.
Looks like he's carefully getting his bearing straight, making sure to not fall. Looks like he is mapping out his next move. Can he get to the next platform? Yes, he can. Already on to the next. Down to the first safe point. He looks determined and ready as ever. The chain link is no match for him. We haven't seen much trouble on the chain link thus far. You'll see how it goes. Looks like a few swing backs is all it's going to take for him to pop out this obstacle. About halfway done now. Can he keep going?
doing a great job having to shake out some
Much needed
fatigue.
stress. Any thoughts, Anthony?
I am thinking that this will be a very great job by Sebastian. It's a very difficult obstacle because such a small area to grab onto. Our next competitor is Rafael Lopez from Worcester, Massachusetts. He has been on the New England Ninja Association competition team with Ultimate Obstacles for 8 years. Ninja coach at Ultimate Obstacles and NNL slash WNL competitor 20 since 2018. He has been a world's competitor 4 times. Was a Ninja Sport Network 13U youth competitor and sectionals qualifier 2025, a World Ninja League Premier Series 2025 competitor, and a World Ninja League Premier Series 2025 finals competitor.
So it seems like he has quite the resume indeed.
Indeed he does. His home gym is the Ultimate Obstacles, West Boylston, Massachusetts. His hobbies outside of Ninja are 3D printing and engineering, rock climbing, reading, and video games. Great attempt by Rafe. Our next competitor is Itay Blitz, from an Israeli Ninja champion for 2025 for his age group, and Israeli climbing champion for 2022 and 2023. We'll love to see how he plans to attack this course today. Going to put those holds as high up as he can and skipping one of them. Interesting technique that I wonder if we'll see that more today.
It is possible, but he is the first to do it.
Linking those staples really well. These obstacles, the better you can link them together, the easier they will be. And less time you'll spend on them. Doing a good job on the mic drop.
Scooting on by to the halfway point. Getting a little bit of chalk from his coach. Making sure he is ready. It's one of those difficult parts in the whole course. You need quite a bit of endurance and strength to get by each and every one of these sections, especially this one. But he makes it look a lot simpler than it is.
Oh, great attempt by Itai.
He did his best. Good job.
And our next competitor is Itamar Efrat. He is 13 years old with his twin brother Ariel, who is also competing at Worlds. Ariel. the twins have a popular YouTube channel with more than 650,000 subscribers. And the underscore ninja underscore twins and are also on Instagram. The brothers train at Flash Fitness Complex in Israel. Has a plethora of achievements, including the 2025. He made first Israel's strongest ninja champion in the 2025. Fourth place at Barbados Ninja Throwdown in 2025. The 2024 Stage 3 at World Ninja League, the Worlds. The 2023 and 2022 Mature Kids Israeli champion, and in 2023 a second in Mature Kids Israel League. Exact score is twin brother Ariel. 2022 winner of Mature Kids Israel League.
Yeah, you can definitely tell he knows what he is doing. He is narrowly avoiding the black, trying not to get that disqualification. He succeeds with flying colors. He is going to need to hook this on, and he does it without much of a hitch at all. Very good attempt on his end.
Doing a great job. Great attempt by Itamar. And our next competitor is Quincy Hillman. Quincy is from Bridgeport, Connecticut. Doing a great job up the vertebrae. A very difficult obstacle to start off with even. Going on to the staples.
He has already made it to the next one. He's going to need to pop it out, but he pops it out with ease. On to the next save. He's got about 20 seconds here if he wants to rejuvenate or rest whatsoever. Looks like he's taking this time to get his grip strength up by applying some chalk to his hands. And he jumps down for one of those difficult obstacles we have thus far. He's going to have to pop this out and hook it into the next bar. Now on to the next. It's one of the fastest attempts we've seen on this particular obstacle so far. Very good attempt.
Great attempt by Quincy. And our next competitor, Yunoshin Nagahisa, born in Japan, became ninja in Texas, oldest of 3 ninja brothers. Going to high school in 9th grade after the summer, he likes all sports, plays football, swimming, and pole vault. Was selected by Japan Obstacle Sport Association as their official youth athlete of Japan in 2024. Very impressive. Not an easy thing to do.
Not at all.
Doing a great job through the chain link. Doing a great job through the mic drop as well.
Very speedy and fast. He is already on to the next save. A quick little chalk break. Sitting down to let him rest his arms for just a little bit. He does not have much time to spare. Shaking out the nerves. Now he's going to have to swing for it and get onto this next platform. He need quite a bit of grip strength for this one. We have seen quite the struggle on this obstacle in particular. He seems to be doing very well.
Could not quite hold on there, but a great performance by Yunoshin.
Great job.
Our next competitor is Nir Peleg from Crestkill, New Jersey. His favorite type of obstacle is moving with obstacles, and his most challenging obstacle type is foot dexterity. There is not really any foot dexterity here at all.
Other than this obstacle right here, not at all. This is mainly an arm workout if I've ever seen one.
Couldn't quite hold on to that bar, and that sucks to see, but great draw by Nir. Looks like he hurt his arm. Hope he will be all right. And our next competitor is Levi Meeks from Houston, Texas. His coach Ryan Meeks coaching him through the course.
Slight camera difficulties there. There's a faulty transmission signal. We're okay. We still have enough to get a glimpse of where he's at right now, about halfway through the course. Already onto this mini sky hook.
Doing a great job onto the swivel limit.
Yeah, I think the swivel limit might have taken the cake for the most difficult obstacle so far.
So far, of course, nobody has reached the
Past the halfway point.
The wheel into garage door.
Yeah, I think if we get a good amount of contestants that far in, I think that may be it.
Definitely. Great attempt by Levi. Hate to see that, but put in some wonderful work. And our next competitor is Owen Oliver. Owen is from Webster, New York. Got some people cheering him on from the sidelines. Owen is representing the Warrior Factory.
Say that 5 times fast.
I don't think I will. You should attempt that.
That's all right. I know I can do it, but I just didn't know if you wanted to prove that you could. Already on to the trapeze. He is jumping and glitching. He is already ongoing.
On to the mic drop. Getting them with ease. A great job taking some rest there. Definitely needed. It's a very difficult course. Not much breaks in between. So you really need to take some rest when you can.
Looks like he is standing still just for a bit. It seems like he did a great job.
Another Owen now. Owen Rady from West Hartford, Connecticut.
He looks ready, carefully mapping out his next move. Making sure he does not slip. This takes a lot of upper body. A little scare there, but he has got this. On to the first main obstacle. He swings on fourth, closing in the gap to the first save point. He looks determined and ready to go.
Owen started doing ninja at Windsor Ninja Academy in 2022, joining their competitive squad in February 2023. He trains out of Ninja Mania today, representing Ninja Mania well. Owen's strength in ninja is his grip, and he prefers doing vertical limits like a normal cliffhanger without the use of his thumbs. Well, his grip strength will come in very handy, especially in this next obstacle, the swivel limit.
This is the hardest obstacles thus far as all of our contestants have made it. Looks like he may have taken a little too much time on the rest stop. You're allotted 20 seconds. He was just a little too late jumping off.
Hate to see that. What a great performance by Owen, though. And our next competitor is Braden Rodriguez from Townsend, Massachusetts. Could not quite get the holds in right. A very difficult first obstacle. Great job, Braden.
First runners will go in approximately 15 minutes for wave 2 of team males at stage 3 tall. Check-in will close in 15 minutes. Go check in now.
Our next competitor, Holden Tinker from Hillsborough, California. Doing a good job through here onto the staple.
Wrapping his legs around, making sure he has just enough momentum onto the chain link.
We both have a very happy Father's Day. We hope you guys know how much you guys are loved and appreciated. None of this would have been possible without you guys' support and guidance. You guys should all give yourselves a pat on the back. Thank you guys all for being such great fathers.
Doing a great job through the mic drop. Takes a lot of effort, even just getting to the resting platform or resting bar. Not a drinking bar though. Too young for that.
Big no-no. Let's see if he can. Great job on that. Good there, being good sports about it. He has made it just about as far as most everyone else. That is a good thing.
And our next competitor is Isaac Kraft from Des Perez, Missouri. Doing a ready, we're looking ready to go. And getting a little confirmation of what you can and cannot do by the ref. Isn't it a wonderful day here today, Sam?
I think it's a wonderful day at the World Ninja League. It seems like we are getting ready to go.
And he is off.
And he's off.
Just making.
Speeding through the course right now.
At blazing speeds, he is.
Never seen somebody so fast.
Yes, I have, and it is him. He has taken the cake. He is doing a great job so far. This is a difficult part of the course. We have had quite a few troubles with it, but it seems like he is taking his time and making sure he is going fast enough. There he goes. And one more swing is all it's going to take. One big swing.
One swing is all it takes.
Yes, it is. It looks like he is getting a little chalk break, making sure he's able to make it past this chain link.
Doing a great job at that.
It does seem like he is grabbing it with
Great intensity. Now on to the next. Driving it backwards just a little bit. Just enough for him to swing to the next checkpoint. This is about the halfway mark. He's done a good job so far. This is about the furthest we have seen consistently. So great checkpoint on his part. He's going to have a lot of grip strength for this, especially. Giving it a little spin. Great job.
Great job by Isaac. Our next competitor is Keith Gambiani from Flemington, Minnesota.
Soda.
His nickname is the Turtle Ninja. He has a Western painted turtle named Leo. Outside of Ninja, he likes to solve Rubik's Cubes and play Minecraft.
You might be able to tell from the back of his shirt, he has a turtle shell plastered right on the back.
Indeed he does. I'm sure he is crafting a solution to this course.
Looks like he can. Let's see if he can channel his Teenage Mutant Ninja powers for this next obstacle. He is going to need a lot of strength for this next few grooves.
It is a very awkward obstacle to have to pull up on the holds to lock it in place. And he makes it. Great job, Keith. Doing a great job across the chain link. Barely holding on to that platform there.
Like
Wonderful
a turtle,
job.
he arises all the way onto the next obstacle. Making sure he uses that strength. Very good job.
Great job, Keith. And our next competitor is Brogan Scott from Durham, Maine. Not Durham, North Carolina.
Astute observation. I would be inclined to agree with that statement.
That's good to hear.
Great to hear, even.
Brogan is representing the Jordan Warriors.
Are you a big Brogan Warriors fan?
Brogan is his name. The team is Jordan Warriors.
Little mix up there. You a big Jordan Warriors fan?
They seem like a solid team.
Definitely a solid team, as we can see right now.
He is gold level 4 at the Jordan Warriors.
He's going to have to channel a lot of that strength he's built up over the years just to get by these next few obstacles, each and every one of them perfectly tailored for each and one of these athletes.
He has competed at 17 of the season 11 Tier 1 competitions.
Wow, so he has quite the resume.
A very packed season.
Definitely quite packed. He has been a busy man.
Great job by Brogan.
Athletes and coaches, elite male will be starting wave 2 in 15 minutes. Elite male wave 2 on stage 2 tall in 15 minutes.
We will be moving straight into wave 2. Our next competitor is Dylan Fessler.
Looks like we're going right into wave 2.
Dylan is from Powder Springs, Georgia, representing Ninja Fit. Dylan has competed in 10 of the season 11 Tier 1 competitions and couldn't quite make it through that, but a great job by Dylan. That first obstacle is very difficult, a very awkward one to start with. And our next competitor is Logan Wyatt. Logan is from Ann Arbor, Michigan. For the past year, he has been going to Grips Gym in Southfield and training with teammates Ethan, Oliver, and Jack. And many others have really helped him push himself and grow in the sport. Huge thanks to all of them and all the coaches at Grips, Phil, James, Dave, Ryan, and Artie. His most challenging obstacle type is campusing movements. Favorite obstacle type is moving with obstacles.
Looks like he's already on to the chain link. Going at blazing speeds, not wasting any time whatsoever.
He is quite tall at the age of 14, being 5'7". Well, I guess that's relatively normal, maybe a little tall. Doing a great job already onto the swivel limit. Very difficult obstacle here, but making it look effortless.
Quite effortless. One swivel is all it took.
Great attempt by Logan.
Great attempt.
And our next competitor is Sam Cedar from Annandale, New Jersey.
Shout outs to all the Sams out there.
Sam is a champion level 3 athlete.
Very impressive indeed. You'll love to see it. Looks like he's taking his time. This is quite the difficult obstacle.
Great attempt by Sam. And our next competitor is Egan O'Sullivan. Egan is being coached on by Milo.
Looks like the ref is ready to go.
There we go. Egan O'Sullivan from San Francisco, California. He is 6 feet tall, quite tall for age 13.
That's even taller than the guy next to me right now.
Nope. Or yep. Didn't realize which one you were talking about. Egan,
I think me and you both know who exactly we are talking about.
I do now. Egan is from San Francisco, California. His favorite obstacle type is moving with obstacles. His most challenging obstacle type is foot dexterity. He should do quite well on this then.
We've never seen a strategy of using your feet on all these grips. Maybe someone will do that.
That would be quite a wacky solution.
Quite a silly solution, if I do say so myself.
He has a wingspan of 6'4".
Do you have a wingspan of 6'4"?
Almost, I might. I haven't really measured my wingspan.
Quite interesting.
Do you have a wingspan of 6'4"?
If I have to take a guess, I'm not sure. I've never measured it before.
That's a good guess.
Thank you.
He started Ninja in 2020. Doing a great job all the way onto the swivel limit. I couldn't quite hold on. Great job by Egan. Our next competitor is Truson Surdy. He is from Fairfield, California. And he is 14, has only competed in 2 different Season 11 Tier 1 competitions.
Very interesting.
Looks like he's taking his time, making sure he does not slip. It's one of the hard obstacles we have, the first one up. You have to have a lot of foot dexterity and arm strength for this one.
It's either this or the one on top of this. One of them is it's either the distance or just all the phones that's in the room.
Any thoughts, Anthony?
Could you say that again for me, Sam? Could you say that again for me?
Any thoughts, Anthony?
On just in general?
Yeah, just in general.
I have some interesting thoughts about how the swivel limit is. It is a very challenging thing to balance it right and hold on as you're spinning around. Very hard to grasp.
It is very hard to grip on to the swivel limit. It takes a lot of arm strength and grip strength at the same time. If you get one spin around, that may be it for you. It really just depends on if you get it first try and are able to hold on long enough for the victory. We have not seen a full clear of this obstacle yet. We've had him make past the first one and even almost past the second one, but none have prevailed thus far. About 2 minutes and 10 seconds in. Will he go far? Very close. And off to a careful and steady start. He is making sure each foot placement and arm movement is perfectly curated to this obstacle. The vertebrae, as they call it. Coming up, he is already making his way to the staples. There's only around 2 total to a first rest point. Looks like he is making his way over. Little scare there. On to the first rest point.
Doing a great job on the chain link.
Ah, there you are. Now on, right past this obstacle. He's going to have to pop it out, jump onto the next, pop it out one more time, make it to the next rest point. Will he do it?
As I was saying earlier, and he's onto it now, the swivel limit is hard because those limits are so small that having to do the pinch grip makes it a very difficult challenge.
Yeah, it's definitely not easy. It takes quite a bit of strength every time, especially starting from the beginning all the way up to this point. Maybe if this one was first.
That great attempt by Austin. Hate to see that for him, but a great performance. Our next competitor is Bronson Allen. Bronson is from Waterford, Pennsylvania. His favorite obstacle type is moving with obstacles, and his most challenging obstacle type is foot dexterity.
Step up their game next year. Visit the ATV table to learn more. And next we got a word from Electric Enzo. Electric Enzo is the #1 Ninja Warrior YouTuber in the community. At his table they have fun games and challenges and prizes. Limited time birthday and YouTube videos all day long. Go check out Enzo at his vendor booth in Hall A 2A.
Barely holding on to the rest bar there.
All the way on to the chain link. He is making his way at blazing speeds. Can he keep going? We'll find out soon.
I think he can.
It looks like he is doing it right now. On to the first rest point.
Doing a great job here today.
Yes, he definitely is, as you can see from his performance right now. Getting a little chalk, making sure he is A-okay. Getting his grip up. He keeps going. Hoping for maximum grip on each and every one of these obstacles right now. On to the next.
Couldn't quite hold on to those limits, but great job by Bronson. And our next competitor is Brendan Wyzek. Brendan is from Reston, Virginia. He is a grand champion level athlete. And he has competed in 16 season 11 tier 1 competitions. Could not quite hold on there. Hate to see that, but a great job by Brendan. And our next competitor is Reed Ogden. Reed is from Mentham, New Jersey. And Reed is going up the vertebrae. Doing a great job through the chain link. Representing next level Ninja. Couldn't quite hold on to the mic drop, but a great job by Reed. Love to see the effort and dedication.
All right, it looks like up next we have Sebastian.
Sebastian is from Winter Park, Florida.
Home of the Gators.
He is representing Obstacle Ninja Academy and is a gold level 3 athlete. He has competed in 6 season 11 tier 1 competitions. Doing a great job today. I'm sure all of you watching at home are cheering on these athletes, hoping they do the very best they can. Great job by Sebastian. Our next competitor is Quinn. Quinn is from Mechanicsburg, Pennsylvania. Getting a little confirmation from the ref. And he's off.
Almost. There he goes.
And he's going up the vertebrae onto the staples. Touching that platform started the timer, so he'll have less time on to rest up there.
According to my calculations, he has about 20 seconds on each rest platform.
Attention all coaches and athletes in wave 4 of the adult male division. Check-in is open for you guys over at stage 1, tall A. First one will begin in approximately 30 minutes. That is for wave 4 of adult male, stage 1, tall A.
Narrowly missing, getting off the bar in time. Great attempt by Quinn. Our next competitor is Brendan Daintrad from Simi Valley, California. Doing a wonderful job already onto the vertebrae.
All the way up.
Do the exit again.
It's that same spot every time. That's crazy.
All right. Up next, we have Griffin. He's 13 years old. And there he goes, up the vertebrae.
He is just trekking his way through right now.
And here he goes onto the chain link. Just a half a minute through. And he's coming a long way from Oregon. And here he goes. Taking as much time as he can.
About 6 seconds left on the rest stop. He's going to have to jump or else he'll be disqualified.
And there he goes.
Onto the hardest obstacle we have gotten to so far. There's just one tiny little grip he has to grip onto.
It's very rare anyone passes this right here.
We've only had one near clear of this section. The rest have fallen right about here.
And there he goes. Great run by him once again. Very hard to grip onto right there. Almost impossible. Good for him. Up next we have Clinton Buckley. He's from New York City, New York. And he's 13 years old. Third year as a ninja.
So in other words, he has a good amount of experience today.
Yeah, let's see if he can prove anything today.
Quite the prestigious division he's in.
And he's a pro ninja level 4. He definitely knows what he's doing right here. As he slowly makes his way up the vertebrae.
There we are.
There he goes.
Skipping the save point almost entirely just to grab the 1 point.
Here he goes through the chain link like it's nothing. Coming up with a pretty good time right here.
About 51 seconds in. He is going for it.
He's taking as much time as he can right here as he goes to the hardest obstacle on the course.
Definitely the hardest we have seen so far. Let's see if he can make it past his peers. This is about the spot.
He's trying to reach for that second one. He gets on it.
All right, it looks like he may have this.
Crowd cheering him on.
This is one of the last little sections. If he can jump over here, he will have made it the farthest anyone else has.
Here he
Can
goes.
He do it?
He's trying.
This is quite the obstacle.
Oh!
He's made it.
And the crowd goes wild as he gets farther than anyone else so far. And he knows he's done well right here, no matter what happens next.
He is ready to keep on going. And going he is. He's going to get a big swing for this next obstacle. He's going to have to pull out this ring.
There he goes, making his way one by one.
About 2 minutes and 30 seconds in. This is the furthest we have seen any competitor make it. If he wants to get any further, he's going to have to keep taking each and every one of these pegs out of place and putting them back in. Can he do it? The future's looking bright. He is still going. He's going to go for the swing. Makes it to the next point, grabs it. He's going to have to go a little further if he wants to solidify the actual station.
And he only has 10 seconds left to get off the rest point due to him touching it early.
And he has to go now.
He's got to go. He's got to go.
Is he going to go for it? There we are.
Perfect timing right there.
Narrowly avoiding defeat. Can he swing to the next section? Very close.
And he knows he did well right there. Have a look at this replay. As he's right there. And he knows he did well. Pumping himself up on the ring. Just a great job by him. All right. Next we have Cohen, 14 years old from Israel. He's about to get ready right here. As we're waiting, look at the leaderboard. And Glinton easily makes it first place, 2 points ahead of anyone else. You have Levi.
Let's see if he can hold up his lead here. We're going to go straight into Wave 3 now. He was the last competitor in Wave 2, I believe.
There he goes. Slowly making his way up, slowly but surely.
First runner for you guys will be in about 30 minutes. That's for wave 1 of preteen females at EC Small. And the champion is opening up for coaches and athletes in wave 4 of the teen female division. You guys can check in over at EC Small. First runner will be in about 30 minutes. That's for wave 4 of teen females at EC Small.
And here he goes off the chain link.
He is making some great time now.
Indeed. getting to this point, he's one of the fastest here. And the question is if he can get through here, really set him apart. As there's only been one other who's gotten this far, or at least completed this obstacle. And here he goes. Oh,
very close.
And he had a great chance right there. His hands eventually gave out. A great run by him.
Yeah, this is definitely a big endurance test. They may not have a ticking timer that's going down, but they do not get a single bit of rest for the whole entire thing. It might have not even be worth the trade-off, but that is why it is called the endurance test.
Indeed it is. Next up we have Aiden, 13 years old from South Dakota. And he's a champion level 4. Extremely experienced here.
He's come all the way from Dakota just for this competition. He is not going to disappoint. You can see it in his eyes.
You know he's ready right here. Has his game face on. He's ready to rumble.
Looks like the ref will just give the coach a couple of rules to keep in mind. Now he's going to go straight for this board. It's a bit challenging from the fact that you have to hold these pegs in and take them out at the same time. They're not stuck in there. You have to take them out yourself.
It's not easy at all, that is for sure.
Looks like he's going to have to keep going. That counted as his rest.
There he goes, already off the chain link almost, on to the trapeze and to the next obstacle. And he grabs the second one. And about to reach the rest platform, which he does.
Coach offers him a little bit of chalk to keep his grip strength up.
Yeah, he's definitely going to need it right here.
This is definitely the most challenging obstacle we have.
Yes, as we've seen, only one person who is first place has made it past this point. See if he can represent Dakota well. And
Interesting strategy, trying to spin it before he even gets there, seeing if he can jump the gun on it.
Oh, and I like this right here. He's trying something new.
Definitely an interesting way to do it. He has to get a little more swing to grab this bar. Can he hook it without much of a swing? Yes, he can. But the question is, can he grip on without it falling back down? We're going to have to see. Looks like he's going for a little bit of a readjust into another swing.
This is going to be really difficult right here. See if he can do it. Oh.
Very respectable attempt.
Yeah, I respect the tactic. Interesting way to do it right there. Great run by him. Here we have Aaron from Israel. He's 13 years old. Started in 2024. He was a champion in 2024, starting in 2019. And he got the title of Strongest Ninja in 2025.
So very recent title.
Let's see if he can keep his strength right here.
See if you can put that title to the test, showing us why he was voted the strongest ninja of 2025 for his age range.
Here he goes, already zooming through the vertebrae like it was nothing. Already to the resting point.
Love to see that determination and strength helping him keep his eyes on the prize moving forward. Can he keep going? I think he can. What about you?
I think he's got this right here. If he's the strongest from last year, I truly believe he can make it far right here.
If anyone has a chance, it is definitely him.
Indeed. And he reaches this platform at about 1:10. That's very fast. Here he goes to the most challenging part.
No camera issues there. Apologies for that. But it looks like he is making this look a lot simpler than it actually is.
Indeed, he makes it seem like it's a thick grip right there, but it is not even an inch thick. Extremely difficult to do. And there he goes, the crowd cheering him on.
He is only the second person to come this far. He definitely deserves the title he has been given. He is not disappointing whatsoever. Will he keep going? Will he pass the previous contestant? He's about 2 minutes and 5 seconds in, even faster than before.
And it says his advantage right here is locking and finger strength, and that is just what you need in stage 3 of Worlds.
Yeah, one of the most perfect techniques he could use right now.
And he's just making it like his own playground, just playing, having fun right here, making it look so easy.
Looks like he's going to skip, but once he touches that pole, the timer will start, and he does not disappoint. Goes for a mini chalk break.
And he's already gained first, the title of first right here. Let's see how much farther he can go.
Will he keep this title and go on further, showing why he's the 2025 strongest ninja?
And he's off to the cliffhanger.
Can he keep the grip? Yes, he can. This is the furthest we have seen so far.
And he makes the last one.
There we are.
Oh.
Very close.
And he does an incredible job. Honestly, definitely the strongest ninja I've seen in this division so far. As he makes first place. And next up, we have Maximilian from Simpsonville, South Carolina. He's 14 years old. And he's making his way up the vertebrae.
Very carefully. Dropping the pegs as he goes on.
Makes it for the first resting point onto the chain link. And he makes the chain link look so effortless. It's definitely the opposite of that. And here he goes.
50 seconds in. Can he keep his strength up to keep up with the past contestants?
He's definitely making good time here, as he already gained himself 7th place for the speed. Sheer speed of how he's moving. Question is, can he get past this point?
This is the real test of strength here. Looks like carefully curated. He is getting very close.
And he did great. Definitely a challenging obstacle. Next we have Noam, and he's from Israel as well. Let's see if he can challenge the performance of his teammate. And he's off.
Off with a slow but steady start. He is making sure he does not slip up whatsoever. Taking his time seems like the way to go. He is still ongoing.
Oh.
Very good attempt. Looks like he just went a little too fast for the bar.
Yeah, he picked up the speed a little bit too much. And still, good run by him. And up next, we have Miles Knight, his coach, Drew Nesta, cheering him on. He's 14 years old, and he's got quite the height on him.
How tall is he?
I'd say at least over 6 feet.
Yeah. He does look very tall. Will that help him on these next few obstacles? You hate to see it, but it happens. He's shaking it off like a champ.
And though it is the first obstacle, the vertebrae still is no joke.
It definitely messes with your depth perception quite a bit.
And next we have AJ. He's a champion level 4. And he is not as tall as the previous, being 5'2". And he's done Ninja for 4 years.
Very close to the next rest point. Can he get there? Looks like he's touched it, so that counts as a rest. He's going to have to keep going if he wants to stay afoot.
And here he goes halfway through the chain link already. 45 seconds in. LJ's from South Dennis, Massachusetts.
Looks like he is quite a ways from home. I can't even imagine the drive over.
Indeed, I can't. Long ways away for sure. And he's getting chalked up. So he goes to the hardest obstacle we've seen all day.
Apologies for some of these camera angles. We are out a cam. It is a signal issue, but we still have very good attempt on his end. It happens.
Yeah, mistakes were made, as everyone does, and once again, that obstacle is just so hard to complete.
Yeah, we have not had but 2 or 3 opponents get past that point.
It's no joke for sure. Next, we have Grant Ross from capital of Texas, Dallas, 14 years old. And he is elite level 4. Having his coach, Adam, asking about rules for the course.
Looks like they're just going through a few of the regulations so he doesn't do the wrong thing while he's swinging around all of the obstacles.
Opposing athletes in game 4 of the short kids males. First one will go in about 15 minutes on stage 2 small. So go check in again if you have not. That is wave 4 of the short kids males. Go check in at stage 2 small. First 150.
Here he goes, making his way up the vertebrae. Slowly but surely, as it has stood a bit of a challenge for some. And there he goes, quickly on the next resting point, and wasting no time to the chain link.
Chain link. Meow.
And making his way swiftly.
On to the next rest point. He only has a little bit of time. It doesn't matter if you're on it, climbing up it, or even tapped it. It counts as the timer ticking down. Looks like he got 3 seconds to rest, and he's not taking that last few seconds.
And he's already grasped 7th place due to his speed.
With that crazy 1 minute, 20-second time so far.
Let's see if he can get past this obstacle.
He looks like he definitely has the muscles for it.
And he's already onto the second, and he's finished it, latched it in. And he reached for the ring, but he just couldn't grasp it. Almost there.
Just a little early.
Up next we have Logan from Lucas, Texas. And Logan is a 2-time UNAA World Champion. And off he goes, off the vertebrae.
Quite impressive indeed. It looks like he's at the next podium. Just 2 more swings remain till he gets to the first save point.
And here he goes towards the chain link.
Already on to the chain link. Very impressive indeed.
He's already completed that.
Meow.
And indeed, he's as fast as Lightning McQueen right here.
Ka-chow. Very gracefully, he jumped right onto the next.
And
going for the spot of chalk, making sure his grip strength is great.
he's actually already in 3rd place due to his sheer speed.
That is quite insane. The only 2 other people in front of him, the only reason they are in front of him right now is from the sheer amount of points they have. He has a crazy time right now. Can he keep it up?
And I think if he can just get past this point, just reach that ring.
He has a chance, especially with this time. Even if he got the same amount of points, he has a chance.
Indeed.
Very close. Respectable.
Just as we've seen, that obstacle is the key to success right there. If you can pass that, beyond many athletes. Here we have Joseph. He's from Stroudsburg, Pennsylvania. He's 14 years old. Up the vertebrae he goes. And once again, taking as much time as he needs, as you don't want to fall on the first obstacle.
Yes, definitely not. That would be quite unfortunate indeed. Onto the first rest point. He is already on it. He only has a little bit of rest time, and he does not even want to take it one bit. Not even a 1 second. Going right on by the chain link. He looks like he is ready to go. All right, and now, right on by, popping each and every one of these obstacles out of the way. He is not going to let this shake him whatsoever.
And he's also going to have a good time as well.
Looks like he has to grab up. He's got about 5 seconds left of quote-unquote rest. 2 seconds. He's going to have to jump for it if he wants to go. Oh, my mistake. 7 seconds left. Whoopsie daisy. All right, on to the next.
And here he goes. Can he complete this? And you can tell his hands
are in pain. But he is not letting that get to him.
And his fingers just screaming.
I can definitely attest to that. I definitely could not have made it that far myself.
His fingers just screaming at him. And he
writhing in pain. But he is taking it like a champ. Great job from him.
Up next, we have Brandon Hernandez from Houston, Texas.
All the way from Texas.
From the actual capital of Texas.
And what would that be?
Houston.
Indeed.
Attention all coaches and athletes getting mature.
That is correct.
Here he goes up the vertebrae.
If anybody's in need of a video review, let's get those submitted now. That is for mature kids, females at DC Small. Please get those video reviews in now if needed. You have about 5 minutes to do so. Thank you.
And here he goes, already at the chain link. Wasting no time.
He is already on to the drops. He's going to have to pull them back and go right ahead to the next. Can he do it? Yes, he can. Already going on. Going to have to grab this ring with a bit of chalk, making sure his grip strength is good enough to keep on going.
He's getting all chalked up. So he's
most definitely
taking the most difficult obstacle.
He is going to need some insane grip strength to keep on going, and it looks like he is. This is one of the furthest we've seen so far, about top 4. Very impressive so far. Can he go? Can he keep going? One more reach. Very close.
And he almost had it. And it is very difficult to tame this beast of an obstacle right here. No joke for sure.
He should definitely be proud.
And there you go, seeing it's moving himself through the obstacle. Great run for him. Now we have Noah Davis from Seminole, Florida. And he's 14 years old. He trains at the Jungle Gym. And when he's not training, he's either coaching or working out, getting those gains.
Boom, boom.
He got second place at regionals and is super excited for Worlds.
And it looks like he is pretty excited so far. You can tell by the determination on his face.
I can see by the smile on his face right here. He is loving it.
He is where he wants to be.
Yeah, just making it to stage 3 itself is an accomplishment.
Definitely a feat in and of itself.
And he's making his way through the chain link like it's nothing.
Making sure to cock back each and every one of these obstacles so he can keep swinging. There's no way he could make it any other way.
Some people say just keep swimming. I say just keep swinging.
What a great motto to have. Definitely accurate to the situation.
Indeed it is. And here he goes to the most difficult obstacle.
Minute 15 in. Can he keep going?
And he's already locked in 5th place due to his sheer speed.
And he gets it, but it's at the wrong angle, but he's able to hold himself. The crowd is cheering him on and watching in awe as he hooks and unhooks back, readjusting himself. Can he keep going? It takes quite a bit of strength.
Oh.
It happens.
And as you can see right here, he had great control. He just couldn't
quite keep the grip.
He definitely could not just keep swinging. Up next, we have Frederick Rollin, 14 years old from Quebec, Canada.
You know what the capital of Quebec is?
I do not.
Do you want to know now?
Of course.
The capital of Quebec is Quebec. Very funny fact there.
Interesting.
But very true.
Here we go. Freddie swinging through these obstacles with ease.
Trying to show off a bit with his fast movements.
Here he goes, swinging one by one.
He keeps on going as fast as you can.
Faster than I can, for sure.
100%. I 100% agree with that entirely. He is already on to the next rest point. A minute in. He's going to have to get his bearings straight before he keeps going. Ref is watching to make sure the timer doesn't tick too low. His coach giving him chalk to keep on going. He's going to have to grab that ring in 3 seconds. And he gets it. He's trying to go to the very edge, making sure he doesn't unhook it too early, prematurely. And he is already on to the next one. Very good attempt.
Sam spoke a little bit too soon as he slipped. And it is almost an impossible obstacle.
It happens. He's being a great sport about it. We love to see it. He made it just about as far as everyone else, maybe even a bit further. Great attempt.
Here we have Eli Stafford from Cary, North Carolina, not too far from here. He's 13 years old. And he likes obstacles that rely on grip and pull strength.
Well,
so we'll see how he can handle these right here.
I think he's going to enjoy this course quite a bit if he's a big fan of gripping obstacles.
Yeah, indeed. That is all you need here today. One of the key aspects is grip.
The only real foot movement you need is on this part right now, but it looks like it's not a problem for him. See if he can keep this grip strength going. Doesn't even need to swing once. One little half swing is all that's going to do it.
And he is moving like Jagger right here.
He has got the moves like Jagger. Whatever that is supposed to mean. He is looking clean and mean. like a fighting machine.
You rhyme like a fiend.
I am not going to break a spleen. We are going to keep going just like him. Can he keep going? He only has 4 seconds left. Looks like he's not even going to go on top of the rest point. He is just going to keep on going after resting his stomach. He does not care where he's going. All he cares about is getting to that button. Very close.
And he had a great attempt right there. Just as grip eventually gave out. And now we have Guy from Israel. He's 15 years old, been training for the past 7 years, half his life, almost. And he's a 3-time world competitor. He's very passionate about building ninja obstacles. And he's off.
It looks like he's already getting past this vertebrae. Can he do it? Can he keep going?
And he's 5'3". And he's barely 100 pounds. Quite a light little fella.
He is shaking out the nerves, making sure he does not have a problem with this next obstacle. He is going to keep going and trekking on forward as much as he can.
And you see, just swinging through it like it's nothing.
He's got quite the determination in his eyes. He is filled with determination. I bet he feels like he could face a nation all the way to a space station.
Guy is indeed racing.
Didn't quite rhyme, but that was close enough. Looks like he is still trying his hardest. Going on. He's got some incredible grip strength to keep going here. There is barely any margin for error. If he loses his grip just slightly, it could be it for him.
Oh, and he's going a little bit the wrong way, but see if he makes it work. Oh, and his grip goes out right there. Have a replay. Look at this. Going through the chain link like a pro.
Like a boss.
And here we have William Spiros from Erie, Pennsylvania, 14 years old. He's starting off doing a great job.
All the way down from Pennsylvania. He knows he can do this.
And there he goes on the chain link.
And it looks like he is still ongoing. He's doing a great job so far. He's got to pop this out, swing right for it. There we go. 1 minute and 1 second in. He is making some incredible time. We'll zoom in, making sure we know exactly what he is doing.
I
Grabbing
know
some
what he is
chalk.
doing. He is succeeding.
Come again.
He is doing great.
He is doing great. He knows exactly what he's doing. He's been training for a year plus for this. Have to have quite the strength. You can see everyone around him is cheering him on, watching intently. Very close.
And he put up a great fight right there. This is a burnout course. Doing the best he can.
Keep fighting the good fight.
Up next we have Jack from Weymouth, Massachusetts. 14 years old. And here he goes on to the first obstacle.
Looks like he's taking his time, making sure he doesn't make a single slip up. This is a difficult obstacle if you're not used to foot movement. You have to have quite a bit of both if you want to keep going.
Making his way up slowly but surely.
He's going to need a couple big swings for this one. One, and jump. There we go.
Latches onto the resting point.
Already on to the next.
Making the chain link look easy peasy.
Lemon breezy.
First runners will be in about 15 minutes, and it's for wave 3 of team males on stage 3 tall.
On to the next. He is able to cock it back and go forward. One more swing. There we go. He's going to need to launch it back and jump one more time to the resting point. Once he touches this, he cannot go back. The timer is going to start ticking from 20. This is all the time he has to rest. Looking like he needs a bit of chalk for his grip strength. This is the most difficult section that we have gotten to so far. Most contestants are able to get about this far, but the grip strength is waning a little bit at this point from the sheer amount of obstacles they have done beforehand.
Yes, this obstacle, the size of the grip is so small that it just tires you out so fast.
Yeah, there's only one little grip that is actually big enough for anything.
And as you see right there, once again, just a nearly impossible obstacle.
It's really rough.
And here we have Alex from Cranberry, Pennsylvania.
You big...
What was that?
You big... You big cranberry guy, Blake?
I love me some cranberries, especially some cranberry bread.
I can't say I've tried cranberry bread before. It sounds quite foreign to me.
Oh, it's an Aussie thing. You wouldn't get it.
Maybe you'll have to treat me to some cranberry bread another time. But right now, we are focusing on how great this contestant is doing.
Indeed, he's only a minute through, already to the hardest obstacle. Only a bunch of people, only a handful have been able to make it past this point.
Yeah, you could count on one hand how many are able to make it past these 2 points. It's quite the difficult challenge. You have to do this 2 times in a row. It's already hard enough the first time. He has got to do it one last time
And
Very
then
good
see,
attempt.
great run by him. It's just almost impossible once again to make it.
I'm glad him and his coach look happy.
Up next, we have Caleb from Shakopee, Minnesota.
We really have seen quite a few people from all around the world, not just the states, but countries as well. It's very good to see how many people are so passionate about this sport that they would all meet in one place like this just to compete. He is looking determined as ever to keep on going. His foot touched the safe bar, which means the timer will start ticking whether or not he is touching the obstacle or not. He must go past the obstacle if he wants to stop the timer from going.
And obviously no challenge for him as he went straight through it and already off the chain link. Onto the next. Let's see, he makes it to the second and gets on the platform and
skips the rest point almost entirely, only touching it for the next point. Very impressive.
He's definitely bold, not taking any rest.
Yeah, no rest is needed apparently for him. He looks like he has quite a bit of strength. This grip is quite the issue though.
And down he goes.
Very good attempt on his end.
Indeed. Sheer speed brought him very far through that course. Now we have Isaiah from Springdale, Arizona. He's 13 years old, and he competes for Flipside Ninja Park in Arkansas, and he loves reading. And he actually worked really hard to earn money to attend this competition, doing everything from weeding yards to delivering groceries to holding a ninja exhibition at his home gym.
So you can tell he is very passionate about his sport, not only doing ninja in his free time, but racking up cash to be able to actually come here himself and show off and compete and show us what he is made of.
He's definitely taken blood, sweat, and tears to make it to this point. See how much farther he can reach on this course.
He is definitely speedy enough. We can tell by the sheer time limit going on. He is doing a great job so far, 47 seconds in. He's about halfway already.
And you can just tell by the way he's moving, he's doing what he loves. Less than a minute taken up, and he's off already. Nearly halfway through the course.
Looks like he's taking a second to shake out some nerves. Hooked on to the next obstacle. Can he keep enough grip strength? This is one of the toughest points so far. It looks like he is holding on. Very close. Good job.
And he had a great run there. Lots of speed. Just once again, this obstacle standing in the way of many contestants today. Only a select few making it past.
We've only had about 2 or 3 make it past that point. It is really the roadblock for most contestants here today.
Now we have
very tough.
Another Isaiah from Tampa, Florida, 14 years old. And this is almost his 7th year of ninja. Doing it half his life.
That is quite the feat to have. Let's see if he can show off for us at this event. You can definitely tell by his form and skipping that first one almost entirely
The timer is still ticking, though. Every time he gets on the rest point, he only has 20 seconds on there. He is going to have to jump off any time. There we go. On he goes, past the chain link. He definitely looks determined and ready to keep on going. Will he have enough grip strength for this next obstacle? This is quite the slippery bar, but he's able to make his way up. Now on to the toughest grip section of this course. Can he keep going? Will his muscles give out, or will he keep going?
That is the question.
He definitely has enough strength for this, as we've seen already. Grabbing onto the one little grip that's there, he's going to have to crawl across without barely an inch of room. Very close.
And a great run by him. And up next we have Daniel, the second to last of our wave right here, from Greenville, South Carolina.
Not too far of a drive, the neighboring state here.
Definitely closer than some for sure.
Yeah, we've seen people out from Germany, Israel, and France.
Halfway around the world.
Not to mention also states from across all of America, like North and South Dakota. He has shown us what he came here to do, and that is make it as far as possible. Looks like the timer is now ticking. He has to go past this resting point if he wants a chance, and he's going to keep on trekking.
And here he goes, just keep on swinging.
There's one. Can he pop this out? Yes, he can. The perfect technique to get that out. We used to have a little bit of a struggle on some past contestants, but it looks like he has no problem at all with it. Going past the ring.
And the question is, how much farther can he go before his hands give out?
This is...
And apparently right there. Still a
great job on his end. He has not looked too bummed out because he got so far, at least halfway through. Great job.
He truly did a great job, and he makes it to the top 25 so far. Truly accomplished.
Looks like we're on to the last contestant of Wave 3.
Nathan Smith from Worcester, Massachusetts.
Looks like he's carefully mapping out where he wants to go. Can he keep going?
And it's almost hard to believe that he's this accomplished in Ninja, not even starting high school yet, as he's starting next year.
Definitely very impressive.
He qualified for and attended the Premier Finals last year in Kansas City. And when not doing Ninja, he enjoys biking and fishing.
Those two can definitely go hand in hand. Lots of patience needed with fishing, but the same can be said about Ninja, making sure you don't rush things too fast, or else your brain will start racing and you may mess up.
Indeed, both skills require concentration, patience, and control, which is exactly what he needs right here.
And on to the next
Can he keep his grip up? Very good attempt on his end. He definitely made it very far. Great job. All right. It seems like that was the last in this wave. All right. All right, we'll be right back with you.
Momentarily. to start the third wave of the teen male, off with Rory Folliter from Houston, Texas. He is 14 years old, and he has competed in 7 of the Season 11 Tier 1 competitions. And he's off on the vertebrae, a very challenging first obstacle. What are your thoughts on the vertebrae, Sam?
I think it's definitely pretty challenging at first. It's the only obstacle here that uses a good amount of foot movement. The rest is entirely arm dependent.
Indeed. The vertebrae, you have to really make sure that you're pulling up on the holds to lock it in there, because if you do not put the pressure in the right way, it will slip out and you will fall.
Let's get up, let's take a break. Come on, Rory.
Getting some chalk and taking a brief breather. On to the swivel limit. A very challenging obstacle we've seen a lot of problems with today. Having to use a pinch grip, making it very strenuous on the competitors. A great attempt by Rory. And our next competitor is Ashton Glavin from Exeter, Ontario, Canada. What is the capital of Ontario, Sam?
Toronto.
Indeed.
Well, I knew that, maybe not you, but
I knew it. I was just testing you.
let's see.
Ashton has only competed in 2 Season 11 Tier 1 competitions. He is 14 years old, representing CTC Obstacles. He is spinning around on the chain link, making it look elegant. Flying through those mic drops. He's making this course look so easy right now. Doing a great job onto the second of the swivel limits. Couldn't quite grab that last hold, that cliff hang, and a great attempt by Ashton. Our next competitor is Zachary England from Crescent City Ninjas. He is from Tarrytown, Los Angeles. His wingspan is 4 inches longer than his height. Got some long arms then. That is very useful for Ninja Warrior to reach the different obstacles, but not be too tall that you are grazing the mats. And couldn't quite make it up through the vertebrae, but a great attempt by Zachary. Our next competitor is Lucas Savage from Morganville, New Jersey. On Gravity Forge Ninja Team, he is coached by Jackson Erdos. He started Ninja in 2019. He has competed in 22 of the Season 11 Tier 1 competitions. He is only 13, so he started when he was 6. He is a grand champion level. Very impressive by Lucas. I am excited to see how he performs today. It would be interesting to see if anyone makes it to the wheel to garage door and how they attack that obstacle.
We've only had about 3 contestants make it even close to that. We've only had 1 make it across the past 2, I believe, here. We've had about 2 others make it past this right here. But in the past 3 waves, we've really only had 3 people make it any further than this point.
Yeah, this swivel limit is such a difficult obstacle. There is virtually no room to grab onto. It is insane that they are able to grab onto those. And Lucas couldn't quite make that last ledge, but great attempt.
Yeah, great attempt.
And our next competitor is Bodie Snow.
Bodie looks ready.
I know 3 keeps cutting out, but we got to stay up.
Attention coaches and athletes, we have a final check-in reminder for those in wave 3 of elite males. You guys are able to check in at stage 2 tall. First runner will go in approximately 5 minutes. That's for wave 3 of elite males. Check in at stage 2 tall if you have not. First runner in about 5 minutes.
Bodie is off to a great start. Bodie is representing the Skyhook Ninja Fitness.
And it looks like he is still trekking on as best as he can. He's doing a great job so far, making sure to pop out each and every one of these obstacles.
He's looking like Tarzan going across those chain link. In a good way, of course.
And like Tarzan, he is going to keep on swinging through this metaphorical jungle.
Indeed. all the way from Portland, Oregon. It's a very long way to travel.
Yeah, definitely. He is not the only one to travel this far. We've had people from North, South Dakota. We've had people from France, Israel, all around the world.
I would say Oregon's a bit further than North and South Dakota, but there have been some people from Canada and all the way over in Israel. But
yes,
quite
like
impressive.
I said just earlier, great attempt on him.
As you were saying earlier,
Anyway, up to the next contestant.
our next competitor is Aviv Zaban.
Aviv looks ready to go. Just waiting for the ref's confirmation.
There we go. Had the wrong name up there. Now it is Aviv Zaban from Israel. Even farther way to travel. Even farther.
Even farther than North and South Dakota. He is all the way from Israel.
And farther than Oregon. Aviv is a European champion 2025, age 12-13. And Israel Championship 2025, second place. Very impressive. He is 13 now. His favorite obstacle type is generating swing, which he is doing quite nicely right now. He started Ninja in 2022.
So he's been doing it for quite a while now. As we can see, his skill is definitely showing. Each and every carefully crafted move. He is grabbing onto each and every one of these bars, popping them back just so he can do another swing onto the safe bar. He only has 20 seconds on each one of these save points. Not the most comfortable landing, but he sticks it. Can he keep going? This is about the drop point. Can he stick the landing? There we go. The crowd is silently watching, making sure he can do this. Very close.
Great attempt by Aviv. And our next competitor is Max Phantasma. Max is from Lee's Summit, Missouri. Started all the way back in 2017. He's only 14. So that made him 5 when he started.
How many years?
Since 2017.
Wow, that is quite impressive. It seems like he is quite the ninja.
Max has been running since he was 10 months old and has been climbing on everything ever since. He has been at the top of Heartland region every year that he has competed in World Ninja League and took first as one of the only finishers at the Premier League qualifier in Season 2. He has been training with Donovan Matoyer since he was 6 years old and trains 4 days per week at his home gym, Modus Ninjas. Great attempt by Max. And our next competitor is Colton Davis from Edwardsville, Illinois. Colton is representing the Ultimate Ninjas of St. Louis. He has been training with Sam Folsom since he was 6 years old at the barn. He also trains with Phil, Isabella, and Tyler Smith. He was one of the youngest competitors on season 3 of ANW Junior, American Ninja Warrior Junior. He has a YouTube channel with 1.4 million subscribers called Pop Darts Prodigy, where he and his dad plays pop darts and do cool trick shots. His favorite obstacle type is climbing, and his most challenging obstacle type is also climbing. There must be an error in the bio, or he just loves what he is challenged by.
Seems like he has a love-hate relationship with climbing, but it looks like it's not much of an issue.
Indeed.
With how he is doing so far. Little smooth backflip onto the rest point.
He has only competed in one other Season 11 Tier 1 competition. He is doing a great job today, though.
Can he make it past the hardest obstacle most runners have gotten to? We have yet to see how the wheel fares against anyone. Will he be the one to make it? He is keeping his grip strong. Can he keep going? And he hooks it. He's going to have to jump for it.
Great attempt by Colton. He made it very far, but that obstacle is just so hard to complete, but did a wonderful job. Our next competitor is Gavin Shields from Kingston, Massachusetts. He has competed in 10 Season 11 Tier 1 competitions. He is only 13, and he is a Grand Champion level ninja. His coach, Jordan Thurston, coaching him on from the sidelines. A lot of Ninja Warrior is having a good coach to inform you on how to do the obstacles and approach them. We've seen Jordan Thurston coaching many other athletes, and he is quite a solid coach. Very involved in the Ninja Warrior community.
He looks like he's about ready to move on to the next obstacle. He only has about 3 seconds before the timer ticks down.
And he made it off just in the nick of time.
And now he's on to the last of the 2 hooks. He's going to have a lot of strength. There is barely even an inch.
And cannot quite make it onto the last hold, but a wonderful performance by Gavin. And our next competitor is Aiden Collins. Aiden is from McKinney, Texas. He is 13 years old, loves math, art, coding, and all dogs, especially his dog Nala. He plays the viola. He is part of True Momentum Elite, coaches Jonathan Range, Karsten Williams, Jacob Cantrell, Sean Mason, and Weston Boswell. Competing in Ninja for 7 years, multiple world championships, and podiums. Great performance, great attempt by Aiden. And our next competitor is Ben Rabinovici He is from El Cerrito, California. And he's off through the vertebrae.
Off through the vertebrae. He is going to keep on going. He is swinging with power, speed, and precision.
The ferocity that he is performing with is quite impressive.
The veracity, velocity, and virtuosity. He keeps on going strong, fast, and proud. On to the next checkpoint, landing like Spider-Man almost. Needs a little chalk break.
Taking as much rest before this obstacle that has tripped up a lot of people, the swivel limit.
You can tell he has victory in his mind. Nothing else matters to him right now. Can he keep his grip up? Looks like he's going to do it. Can he keep going? He's going to have to jump for it with this little bit of grip left. He got it. Narrowly avoiding defeat, he grabbed onto the ring. He is one of 4 contestants out of the past 3 waves, 30 plus on each, to get this far. Very impressive.
Making it through the Iron Summit, a very challenging obstacle.
If he even taps that save point, that means he will start the ticking timer.
And he's made it, as we've only seen 2 other people make it this far, and he is the fastest to make it to this point.
Very good on him.
And he cannot quite stick the landing, but a great job by Ben.
Hardy putting him way up in the rankings. Great job.
See him flying across those mic drops and doing a wonderful job saving that grip there. Saving himself there. And the next competitor is Brandon Avila from Sugarland, Texas. He loves playing baseball. He started when he was 6 years old and hopes to make it to the major leagues one day. His favorite team is the Yankees, and he started ninja when he was 5. His favorite ninja obstacle is Cliffhanger, and he hopes to compete on American Ninja Warrior with his dad, Jody Avila, the big dog ninja, one day. He also likes to play basketball and run track, and a straight A student.
Looks like he's not letting the nerves shake him as he goes by faster and faster every swing. He knows what he has to do, and that is claim his victory.
He's nervous, but on the surface, he looks calm and ready.
He is jumping for each and every one of these bars. It looks like he is already on to the next save point. Can he keep going? Will he take the victory? He is already shooting up the ranks. Can his grip strength carry him to victory? We will see soon. There's the first link. On to the second link. He is not going to let his grip strength wane. Can he keep going? Hooks on to the next one very gracefully and gently. Very close.
Great attempt by Brandon. And our next competitor is Jacob Hartman Bimbo from Franklin, Massachusetts. He ranked 5th place in the preteen male premier series 2024. And in 2024, he was the World Ninja League World Championship preteen male third place tech skills course.
Excuse me.
He was the 2022 World Ninja League Championship third place mature kids male world's strongest ninja. And in 2021 and 2022, he was the World Ninja League mature kids male points leader. And in 2021 and 2022, he was the perfect season New England Ninja Association. Very impressive resume. Can't wait to see how he does on this course today. He started in 2018. He's only 14 years old. He has competed in 23 season 11 tier 1 comps. Very impressive, very full schedule it sounds.
He has quite the resume indeed. It looks like he is showing off his skills and moves already.
Flying through.
Just from the sheer amount of experience he has.
Flying through, not even taking any rest time. He will surely need some after the swivel limit.
He has blacked out our other camera with the sheer amount of speed and precision. He has gone even further than anyone would have expected. I certainly knew he'd get this far. He is doing great.
Doing a great job through the Iron Summit.
He has quite the crowd behind him. Everyone waiting in anticipation, knowing the amount of shoes he has to fill. He is doing great. He has to keep on going, though, if he wants to take this victory, putting him up very far into the rankings already.
And here he goes on to the cliffhanger, using all that rest time.
Can he stick it? He does.
Very few have done that today.
He might have just made it the furthest anyone else has. So close.
Couldn't quite make that, but great job by Jacob.
That was the furthest we have seen, narrowly avoiding the next area.
And our next competitor is Reed Heiklin from Holland, Pennsylvania. Reed loves doing ninja, but also plays flag football, basketball, golf, and sings in the chorus at school. He is only 13 and started in 2017. He was only 6 when he started. Nope. 4 when he started.
From climbing up trees and chasing bees, he is now going even further beyond.
Did not quite make that staple, but a great job by Reed. And our next competitor is Henry Beauregard from Worcester, Massachusetts. His favorite obstacle type is moving with obstacles, and his most challenging obstacle type is canvassing movements. could not quite grab that that staple, but a great attempt by Henry nonetheless. And our next competitor is Marty Ballantyne from Morrow, Illinois.
Come a long way.
Indeed, he has competed in 6 of the Season 11 Tier 1 comps.
So it seems like he has quite the amount of experience underneath his belt. I'm interested to see how he does today. He doesn't look like he is going to stop anytime soon. Very rough clash into the save point, but he is not letting it shake him. He is still ongoing, making sure he is swinging at record speeds. He is using all of his strength to keep on going on to the next save point. His coach has a little chalk bag for him to freshen up. Little camera 3 difficulty there. Nothing out of the ordinary. Looks like he has made it to the second bar. Can he? Very good job.
Great attempt by Marty. And our next competitor is Bradford Mello from Berkeley, Massachusetts. Some very exciting things going on behind us. Not exactly sure what it is, but somebody just completed stage 2. Must have been in an interesting fashion.
I saw him do a triple axel backflip onto the button, landing perfectly on one toe. It was crazy. You guys should have seen it.
You can tune into that live stream, back up a little bit to see that competitor.
Right after we're done here. You don't want to leave us, do you?
Definitely don't.
All right, now on to the next contestant.
Bradford going through onto the staples. Spending no time on the rest point, and a great attempt by Bradford. I wonder if his favorite tree is a Bradford pear. And our next competitor is Levi. Levi is from Marlborough, Massachusetts. Do not smoke, kids.
Looks like the Cheese It box makes a comeback. I guess that's another word to say it. On to our favorite obstacle, some might say. Not sure. It looks like it's no match for him. He's going to need a big swing, and he's got it.
Doing a wonderful job, not wasting any time resting, and onto the chain link.
Already onto the chain link fence. He is still ongoing. Let's see if he can keep trekking on forward. Meow. There we are. Just one cock back into the swing. Already on to the next rest point, doing a little mini backflip to show off. Little out of focus. It's the sheer amount of determination he has. It is shaking up the camera itself. Will he be able to prevail? His grip strength is all he's going to need here, and strength. Looks like he's trying to shake out a couple of the nerves, grab onto the platform, and keep going. Can he do it? You just got to believe.
Doing a very impressive job with the first of the swivel limits, but a great job by Levi. Our next competitor is Will Vaz from Chappaqua, New York. He was
Gotta love the Chappaqua representation.
He was the 2025 head-to-head champion, second in World Championships 2 years in a row, 2025 and 2024, and the 2023 World Ninja League Strongest Ninja.
Very prestigious. We had the 2025 just a bit ago, and he made it quite far, one of our farthest. Can he show him up today? We'll find out soon. Just a few swings is all he's going to need for this one.
Flinging those vertebrae holds.
On to the first save point. He just keeps on going. There we go. Popping him out. Jumping with ease. On the trapeze. On to the next save point.
Making it look easy peasy, lemon squeezy.
Easy peasy, lemon breezy, as they say.
They say squeezy.
Breezy.
And he's on through the swivel limits.
Making it look breezy as easy.
He's making his way downtown.
He is walking quite fast. Or should I say
faces, and he's homebound.
Let's see if he has enough arm strength to do it. We know he was the 2023 Strongest Ninja. He is looking like it. Just a little swing is all he needs. He needs to keep up. Very close.
Great attempt by Will. And our next competitor is Zohar Oved from Israel. Zohar is a rising star in Israeli Climbing League, a prominent 13-year-old Israeli climber. He consistently ranks among the top competitors in national climbing events. In 2022, he was the first place in the Israeli Championship and second place in the Israeli League. In 2023, he was second place in the Israeli Championship and third place in the Israeli League and ninth place in the premier event. In 2024, he got fifth place in the Israeli League, ninth place in the Ninja World Championship, and in 2025, he got third place in the Israeli League. Very impressive.
Very close scare there, but he keeps on going, not letting it shake him one bit.
Excited to see how he does with all those previous accomplishments.
I guess we're about to find out.
He held on to the previous bars just to steady himself when he was grabbing onto the chain link.
Looks like he's going to have to pop it out and jump for it. There we go. Using his upper body to keep him going. Looks like he has no time for chalk. On to the next platform. He is trying his best to hook it on. Can he do it to the next one? This is about the stopping point for most contestants. Let's see if he can defy all odds. He has hooked it, come farther than most. Can he go even further? Let's see. Very close.
Great job by Zohar. And our next competitor is Leland Cruz. And Leland is from Merrimack, New Hampshire.
Looks like he's taking his time, making sure he doesn't get the wrong grip up. One slip up could make you miss up.
He has competed in 12 of the Season 11 Tier 1 competitions. Flying through to the chain link, linking these obstacles nicely. Doing a great job on the mic drop.
Making sure to chalk up. You never know when you're going to need to. Might as well do it now. He may not have time later. Looks like he's using the last of his strength to keep on going. Can he unhook and hook it back? And right after that, he's going to have to grip on to the next platform.
A great attempt by Leland.
Looks like up next, apologies if I butcher this, Eyal Rosette. All the way down from
Israel.
Getting ready to compete and try their best. He is climbing up, making sure.
Could not quite make it, but a great attempt nonetheless.
It happens.
Hate to see it for him, but he is handling it like a champ. That vertebrae is not easy.
All right, next up.
We've got Shavit Cohen. from Israel.
Looks like he is being careful, making sure he has just the right footing right here. Careful not to slip.
Flying through the staples.
Looks like he is just trekking on by like a champ. He knows he can do this.
Doing a wonderful job at that.
Dynamically moving through every single one of these platforms. Another swing will do it. There we go. Hello. Hello. There we go. Sorry. Couple mic audio problems. He is trucking on by. Let's see if he can get past these next few obstacles.
Shavit is doing a wonderful job here.
Let's see if he can use that grip strength to keep on going. He's going to have to unhook it and rehook it just like that. He's going to have to jump for it with very close.
Couldn't quite make it, but a wonderful performance by Shavit. Our next competitor is Harrison James from Harleysville, Pennsylvania.
First runner is going to be in 5-ish minutes for wave 2 of preteen females at DC Small. And final call to check in for wave 5 of mature kids males at stage 2 small. First runner will go in approximately 5
It looks like he's getting ready.
Harrison looks ready to go. He has competed in 12 of the Season 11 Tier 1 competitions.
Very impressive. It looks like he has the wherewithal to do this.
And he is a Pro Ninja Level 4. Very impressive. Spinning around. Spinning right round, baby, right round.
He is going on back and forth,
like a
all the
record,
way
baby.
around.
Right round, right round.
Right around indeed. Let's see if he can keep his grip strength. The platforms down here are about as thin as your door sill. It's hard to grip on. You could grip on easier to your windows than you could these platforms right here. As you go on, you have to keep on trekking. As you can see right here, his thumbs are probably screaming right now, along with his fingers.
All of his phalanges are screaming.
All of his phalanges are definitely screaming right now.
The lactic acid
like
building up in his forearms.
Looks like the crowd is screaming and cheering and jumping and fiending for him to go even further.
Got quite the cheer squad here today.
They are about jumping over the stands almost. Might have to get security on in here. He is still going forward.
Getting a noise complaint almost.
But that's all right because everyone is watching his every move, hyping him up. He knows he can keep on going. He has the strength to do this. He has gotten this far after all. Once he touches that safe point, the timer will start ticking. He has to go as fast as possible. He only has a couple seconds to rest. Will he keep on going or will the time limit run out before he goes? He has to turn around now. And he does it. He's going to have to swing for it.
And
he sticks the landing.
Great job by Harrison.
Very close.
Could not quite keep going, but a great job by Harrison. As you can see, he's doing a wonderful job through the Iron Summit. Doing a great job through the whole run. And our next competitor is Omer Draman from Israel. His best accomplishment is third place in the European Championship 2025, and he has a whole list of accomplishments, such as second place in the Israeli League 2025, 10th place in the World Ninja League 2025, first place in the Israeli League 2024, Israeli Champion of 2023, the fourth place in the World Ninja League Discipline Circuit 2024, seventh place in the Premier Series 2023, and he eats, sleeps, and breathes ninja.
Very impressive. Not everyone can do that all at once, but it seems like he can. And skipping almost 3 of the grips. He keeps on going, dynamically swinging through each and every one of these obstacles.
Linking all these obstacles really well.
Smoothly transitioning one by one. He keeps on swinging. He is not done.
He has some great flow to his movements.
And you can definitely see it show as he keeps going forward. And can he keep his grip? Let's see. You can see the struggle in his eyes, but he knows he has to keep his eyes on the prize as he moves it to the next. He keeps on going. Very close.
Could not quite hold on for that last one, but a wonderful job by Omer. And our next competitor is Peleg Levy from Israel. Peleg is a 14-and-a-half-year-old athlete who has been practicing ninja for the past 5.5 years. What started as a hobby quickly became a central part of his life, leading him to pursue the sport at a professional level. He joined the Prime team at Ninja School, coached by Gil Marantz, in the 2019 Ninja Warrior Champion. And began competing in the Israeli Ninja League. Peleg is a highly dedicated, resilient under pressure, and strongly believes that consistent hard work is the key to achieving his goals. His commitment and passion have led to impressive accomplishments on both national and international stages among his achievements. Among his achievements are the third place at the World Ninja League Championships Finals in 2024 and the Israeli Ninja League Champion in 2023, 2025, and 2026. Peleg is fully development and continues to train intensively with determination, aiming to reach even higher levels in the sport. Wonderful things to hear. He is doing a wonderful job hanging upside down in a bat mode.
And he has already made it on to the point where most contestants make. Let's see if he can go any further.
The swivel limit has really tested all these athletes' limits and really proven their tests, and a great attempt by Peleg.
It definitely does test your limits. It's one of the tightest grips we've seen so far.
And our next competitor is Jagger Plaxton from Pinellas, Park, Florida. Jagger is pronounced like Mick Jagger.
He has got the moves like him.
Indeed, Jagger, or we hope to see them.
Indeed.
Jagger is a math whiz who calculates the exact angle of every obstacle before he touches it. When he is not scaling walls, he's either composing something beautiful at the piano or plotting 3 moves ahead at the chessboard. Because apparently one form of intense mental focus just wasn't enough. He's the rare athlete who could genuinely beat you in a piano recital, a chess tournament, and a robot building competition before lunch. And he'd be annoyingly humble about all 3. Jagger competes without chalk, which is either a flex or a lifestyle choice, and at this point, no one's sure if there's a difference. That is really impressive. Not many, I don't think anybody else here has been doing this without chalk.
And it looks like he may go for it. We're about to see. Looks like he's discussing a couple plans with his coach. He is the final athlete after all. He wants to prove to us that he is here for a reason.
First, grabbing onto that limit on the thing without his thumbs.
Very close.
So close. Great job by Jagger. Really showed off his moves. And that will be the last of the competitors unless there is a video review.
Looks like we're standing by for a video review, but if not, we will see you guys later.
And here are the standings. In 3rd place, Jagger Plaxton. In 2nd place, Plague Levy. And in 1st place, Harrison James.
Good job to you all. We'll see you guys later. Unless there's a video review, we'll see you guys. I'm Sam.
I'm Anthony. Adios.
Bye-bye.